Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman here, and welcome to the Strat-O-Matic Network. We've got a ball game. It's April 29 in our 1968 replay. This is the first of a four-game series between the Chicago Cubs at the Pittsburgh Pirates. Here are the standings for the National League. The Cubs are 10-6. They're one half game out. A win here could put them temporarily, at least, tied for first place. The Giants do play after this game. It'll be the Atlanta Braves and the San Francisco Giants. The Pirates come into this game 7-7. They're 2 1/2 games behind. Pitching for the Chicago Cubs is Ferguson Jenkins, right-hander. He was 20-15 in real world with a 2.63. He's 2-2 in the replay. For the Pirates, it's Steve Blas. He has no record. He has pitched. I believe he came in relief. He has allowed 1 run in 2 innings. I think that was in relief. But he gets the start today. Let's look at our starting lineups. For the Chicago Cubs, leading off, Don Kessinger at short, Beckert at second, Williams in left, Santo at third, Banks at first, Johnson in right, Hundley the catcher, Phillips in center, and Jenkins pitching and batting ninth. For the Pittsburgh Pirates, it's Maury Wills leading off at third, Matty Alou in center, Clemente in right, Stargell in left, Clendenin at first, Mazeroski at second, Alley at short, Jerry May the catcher, and pitching and batting ninth is Steve Blas. Again, this is the first of a 4-game series. And we are in Pittsburgh at Forbes Field, and the Pirates take the field. There's Steve Blas on the mound, taking his warm-ups. Okay, he's ready. And leading off for the Cubs will be Don Kessinger. Okay, here's Blast now. The pitch to Kessinger. 3-7 right-handed. That's a base hit to left to open it up. Kessinger the single off Blast on a 3-7 right-handed. Kessinger is on. Blast 1-13 not being held. And here's Glenn Beckert now. Beckert hitting away. Here's the pitch. That's 3-5 right-handed. There's a base hit, one asteroid. Kessinger goes to second and holds. So the Cubs open up with 2 singles. And Billy Williams is the batter. Oh, Christ. Oh, shit. There it is. Here's the pitch to Williams. 1-7 right-handed, flies it to center. Under it is Alou. He makes the catch, 1 away. Now Ron Santo. Pitch to Santo, 5-2 right-handed. That's a ballpark blast. Right-hander, though. It's a 1 and it's gone. Oh, my. Santo with a 3-run home run. Just cleared the fence in left field. Let's look at that again. A 3-run home run by Ron Santo. It was a 5-2 right-handed ballpark blast. Right-handers are 1-20, 1 out of 20, and it was a 1. So how do you like that? For Santo, his 3rd home run of the season. Now Ernie Banks comes up with 1 out, nobody on. Good morning, Kathy. Did you see that? Did you see Santo's home run? I could replay it for you if you want. It was amazing. Here's Banks now. Devil Dice strikes again. Did you see it, Demos? Wasn't that something? Okay, here's Banks. Oh, you saw it. Good, Kathy. 6-8 right-handed base hit up the middle. So Blast getting hit here pretty badly here in the first. Banks is on. Lou Johnson, the batter. Hope everything's going well with you, Kathy. And your son? Here's the pitch to Johnson, 5'11", right-handed, flies it to left X, our first X today. That's Stargell, 414. 7-4. Drops in for a base hit. 2 asteroids. Banks goes to third. First and third, 1 out. And here's Hundley. Field playing it back, unless specified. 4-8, right-handed, 1-1 base hits. Banks scores. Johnson goes to third. 4 runs off blast. He's 1 run away from being knocked out. That was a 4-8 right-handed base hit. Okay, Monday. Keep me posted, okay? First and third, 1 out, 4 runs in, and here's Adolfo Phillips. Excuse me. Here's the pitch to Phillips. 6-12, right-handed, grounds it to first X. Clendenin, 318. 12-3 E18 roll. That's a 6. He boots it for an error, Clendenin. And even though that came in from an error, Blas has reached fatigue. There's no specification if it's unearned. We don't know if this is unearned yet. Probably is. We're going to let Blas pitch to Jenkins and then take him out. There's something awfully bizarre about taking a pitcher out when the pitcher's coming up. 1-4 struck him out. And Kessinger is the batter. The Cubs have batted around. We're going to let him finish the inning. First and second with 2 outs. Pitch to Kessinger, 6-5, switch hitter, batting left, flies to center. And under that is Matty Alou. He makes the catch, and the side is retired. But 5 runs. I'm going to tell you right now, Moose pitched in this game in real world. So did Face, but Moose will come in as if he were a starter. Moose has a record of 0-1. Chicago 5, Pittsburgh coming up. Here's Jenkins now. And leading it off for the Pirates is Maury Wills. Pitch to Wills, 6-8, switch hitter batting left, struck him out. That's one down. Now Matty Alou. Two 8, grounds it back to Jenkins, and he throws it to Banks for the second out. And here's Roberto Clemente. .610, right-handed, fly ball center X. That's for Adolfo Phillips, 3-9, I'm sorry. That's a 2-3. That's going to be a double for Clemente. Clemente on second, 2 outs. Here's Stargell. Pitch to Stargell, 4-4 left-handed, ballpark slash, 1-14. It's an 18, lines it to second, and the side is retired. So there were no runs for the Pirates. One hit, the double by Clemente, and he was left on base. We've gone 1 inning, and the new pitcher is Bob Moose. Bob Moose. Glenn Becker to lead it off here. .27 right-handed, grounds it to third for Wills. And he throws it to Clendenon, 1 out. Good morning, Mike. Now Billy Williams is the batter. Pitch to Williams, 2-2, grounded to first. Clendenon takes it to the bag. Excuse me. 2 outs. And here's Santo, who hit the 3-run home run. His 3rd home run of the year. Moose winds and delivers, 2-9, right-handed, flies to center. And Matty Alou makes the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. What a contrast for Bob Moose. Well, stranger things have happened. Pirates have a chance to come back if Moose can keep them in the game, if you will. Don Clendenon leads it off. Here's Jenkins now. Pitch to Clendenon, 2-5, struck him out. Second strikeout for Fergs. Now Bill Mazeroski, the batter. .46, right-handed, flies to right. And Lou Johnson makes the catch. 2 outs for Gene Alley. Pitch to Alley, 6-3, right-handed. That's a ballpark blast. Again, it's a 1, but he has W power anyway. It's a long fly to left at the warning track. Williams makes the catch, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 inning for Ferguson. We're heading to the top of the third now. Out comes Moose. His endurance is 3 innings in relief. Banks leading it off. This is Moose's second inning. 5-10 right-handed, grounds it to short X. Alley, a 224. 13-2. Makes the play, 1 out. Banks is retired. Now Lou Johnson, the batter. .59 right-handed, struck him out. First strikeout for Bob Moose. And here's Hundley. 1-4, flies it to right. That's for Clemente. Makes the catch, a 1-2-3 for Moose. He's retired the first 6 he's faced in relief. Maybe Moose should have started. We move to the bottom of the third. Just gonna refresh my coffee. Jerry May will lead it off, and there's Moose on the on-deck circle. Here's the pitch to May, 6-7, right-handed, struck him out. Third strikeout for Jenkins. And now Bob Moose, the pitcher. Coming up, he's a 1 WR. And the pitch, 112, pops it up to second. And Beckert makes the catch, 2 outs. Now here's Wills, who struck out in the first. .48, switch hitter batting left, flies it to center, should end the inning. Adolfo Phillips makes the catch, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 for Jenkins, and he is retired 7 in order. After 3, it's 5-0 Chicago. Here's Moose now in his 3rd inning. This is his first endurance inning. Adolfo Phillips, the batter. Pitch from Moose, 6-7, right-handed, fly ball center. And Matty Alou makes the catch, 1 out. Now here's Jenkins. Struck out in the first. 2-9 struck him out. Second strikeout for Moose. And Don Kessinger, the batter, 1 for 2 today. Came to the plate twice in the first inning. Singled the first time, flew to center in the second time. Here's a pitch to Kessinger, 2-4 right-handed, grounds it back to Moose. He fields it and throws it to Clendenin, and it's another 1-2-3 for Moose, and he's retired the first 9 that he's faced in relief. And we head to the bottom of the 4th now. Ferguson has thrown 3 scoreless innings. His first endurance is the 9th inning. Here's Matty Alou to lead it off. Just to look at Jenkins again. He was a 20-game winner, 20-15, 2.63, 40 starts in real world. He's 2-2 in the replay. Here's Matty Alou now, leading it off. 3-5, it's a base hit for Alou. Alou is on, 1-15, 1-13, not being held. Here's it, Roberto Clemente. Pitch from Jenkins. 6-9 right-handed, 1-1. That's a triple. There's the double die again. A triple by Clemente, and he's working on a cycle there. Look at it again, 6-9 right-handed. 1-1. Single the rest, and that's a 1. That makes it a 5-1 game. Here's Stargell now. Ferguson and the pitch. 1-8 struck him out. 4th strikeout for Ferguson. Infield is back. Here's Clendenin. Five-3 right-handed, grounds it back to Ferguson. He's a 3-0. 10-3, that's going to be a 0. Wow. With a runner on third. I think the runner will hold. Yes. So Ferguson checks Clemente, throws it to first for 2 outs. And here's Bill Mazeroski at the plate. The pitch from Ferguson. 1-11 right-handed, grounds it to third for Santo, and he fires it to Banks, and the side is retired. But there was one run. First the single by Alou, and then tripled home by Clemente. And after 4, it's Chicago 5, Pittsburgh 1. Bob Moose takes the mound. Moose starting his 4th inning of relief. He's retired the first 9 he's faced. Here's Beckert leading it off. 1-2, he walked him. So Beckert is on. Here's Billy Williams. Pitch from Moose. 2-2. Right-handed grounds it to first. Clendenin throws to second to force Beckert. And Williams is on first safely. Now Ron Santo, the batter. Williams 1-16, 1-17. And he only gets the lead on a 3. Not being held. Here's Santo. Pitch from Moose, 2-8, right-handed, walked him. So now Moose is 1 hit or walk away from fatigue. First and second, 1 out. Ernie Banks, the batter. There's action in the Pirates bullpen. .411, right-handed. That's a fly ball to right. And Clemente under it makes the catch. Now Moose has a chance to get out of this with partial fatigue. That's a re-roll. Pitch to Johnson. 5-8, right-handed, flies it to left. This should do the inning. Stargell under it, makes the catch, and the side is out. So it's no runs, no hits, 2 walks, and Moose will enter the 6th if he's still pitching with partial fatigue or partial endurance, however you like to say it. Here's Jenkins now. It'll be Allie, May, and Moose due up. Here's Allie leading it off. 2-4, right-handed, ballpark slash, 1-14. It's an 18. Lines it to short, 1 out. Now Jerry May. 4-8, right-handed, struck him out. 5th strikeout for Jenkins, and Moose will hit again with 2 outs. They're going to keep him in. Moose, a 1W right-handed hitter. 5-10, right-handed, grounds it to third X. That's for Santo. He's a 115. 1-1 makes the play. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Jenkins. Moose coming out to pitch his second endurance inning with 2 walks in the first. Here's Randy Hundley to lead it off. .412 right-handed, flies it to center, and Matty Alou makes the catch, 1 out. Now Adolfo Phillips, the batter. 1-9 struck him out. One more hit or one more out, and he has refreshed his endurance. Jenkins, the batter. .6-7, right-handed, fly ball center, and Matty Alou makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 for Moose. His endurance is now refreshed. 5-1 Cubs. We move to the bottom of the 6th. Maury Wills, the batter. Wills is 0 for 2 today. Pitch from Jenkins, 3-5. Single 1-9, grounds it to first, taken up by Clendenin, and he takes it to the bag, 1 out. Now here's Matty Alou, left-handed hitter. Alou is 1 for 2. 6-5 left-handed and home run 1-7. He does not have the power. It's a 10, and it works in his favor. Drops in for a double by Matty Alou. Now here's Clemente. Clemente, a double and a triple. Pitch from Jenkins. 3-12 right-handed, struck him out. 6th strikeout for Ferguson. And Willie Stargell comes up, clutch situation. Pitch to Stargell, 4-5 left-handed, flies it to right. And under that is Lou Johnson. And the side is retired. So we're heading to the 7th. Moose in his 6th inning with full endurance. Don Kessinger leads it off. 3-7 right-handed, base hit Kessinger. Kessinger 1-15, 1-16, 1-14 being held. Here's Glenn Beckert. Pitch from Moose. 410, right-handed, catcher X. That'll be for Jerry May, a 313. An E13 roll for Jerry May. E13 7. And it's an error by Jerry May on the dribbler. Second error for Pittsburgh. First and second with nobody out. Billy Williams, the batter. Moose working from the stretch. Possible balk or pass ball. It's a possible pass ball. Jerry May. His rating is only a 1. He gloves it in the dirt. Full count on Williams. The payoff pitch, 6-6, left-handed, double 1 to 17, and it's a base hit, 2 asteroids. And now Moose is 1 hit and or walk away from fatigue. First and third. Nobody out. 6-1 now, Cubs. That's 2-6, right-handed, struck him out. 4th strikeout for Moose. That's the first out of the inning. Here's Banks. Pitch from Moose. 3-9, right-handed, pops it up to short, and Alley makes the catch. 2 outs. See if Moose can get out of this with partial fatigue again. The pitch to Lou Johnson. 2-9, chops it to second. And Mazeroski has it. He fires it to Clendenin, and the side is retired. But another run on 2 hits and an error. We're in the middle of the 7th. Chicago 6, Pittsburgh 1. Ferguson on the mound. Here's Clendenin to lead it off. Six, 7, right-handed, struck him out. 7th strikeout for Jenkins. Now Bill Mazeroski, the batter. 5-8, right-handed, chops it to second, X for Beckert. He is a 120. 13-1. He throws him out. 2 outs. And Gene Alley comes up to the plate. .111, a grounder to second for Beckert. Again, throws it to Banks, and it's a 1-2-3 for Jenkins. We're heading to the 8th. It's Moose again. He's pitched 6 innings, allowed 1 run. Partial. It is a quick game. Here's Randy Hundley, partial fatigue. Pitch to Hundley, 3-9, right-handed, grounds it to short. And Alley has it, throws it over to first, 1 away. Now Adolfo Phillips. .35, right-handed, fly ball left. And Stargell makes the catch, 2 outs. And here's Jenkins. a 2NR. 0 for 3 today. 211 struck him out. So a 1-2-3 for Moose. They'll hit for him this inning, though. Moose pitched 7 innings in relief. 2 hits. He did allow a run. He walked 2, struck out 5. We'll see who's coming in. But first, Jerry May to lead it off. Pittsburgh down by 5. Bottom of the 8th. Here's Jerry May at the plate, 0 for 2. Struck out twice, 1-8. Struck him out again. And that's the 8th for Jenkins. Now there'll be a hitter. They don't have much hitting on the bench. They really don't. We could go with Manny Mota. We will go with Dave Wickersham. Steve got his blast kicked. Absolutely. We're just going to check for Wickersham. Has pitched 2/3 of an inning. I don't want to overuse him. We will bring him in to pitch the top of the 9th. Wickersham has no record. It will be Manny Mota. Pinch hitting. So Mota steps in with 1 out, nobody on. Okay, Jenkins is ready. Here's the windup. Pitch to Mota, 4-4 right-handed. Ballpark slash, 1-14 goes through. So Mota singles. He's a 1-15 running. Here's Maury Wills. Here's Jenkins. Pitch to Wills. 6-8, switch hitter batting left, struck him out. 9th strikeout for Ferguson. And now Matty Alou, the batter. One 6, double 1-18. It's a double. 1-6 right-handed is a base hit to right. Mota goes to second. I had misread that. 1-6 single to right. Oh, Mota, 1-15, 1-17, 1-18. They let him go to third. First and third, 2 outs. Here's Clemente now. He doubled, tripled, and struck out. Possible balk or pass ball. Possible pass ball. Hundley 1-2. Smothered in the dirt. Pitch to Clemente. 5-7, right-handed, double 1-12. 15 flies to left, chasing for it Billy Williams, and he makes the catch. And the side is retired. So it's no runs, 2 hits, and both were left on. And there's a new pitcher now, Dave Wickersham. He has no record. He's pitched 2/3 of an inning. No earned runs allowed. He only had 21 innings pitched, so we'll be very careful with that. He's just getting 1 inning here. Top of the order for the Cubs, Don Kessinger to lead it off. Kessinger, 2 for 4 today. That's 5-9. Switch hitter batting left, flies to right. And under it is Clemente. 1 out. Now Glenn Beckert. Beckert 1 for 3 and a walk. Reached on an error. 6-4 right-handed. Flies it to center X. Matty Alou 2-6. 22 makes the catch. 2 outs. If you're looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th, due up Stargell, Clendenin, and Mazeroski. It's a 6-1 ball game. Here's Billy Williams. 1 for 4 today. And the pitch 4-2, left-handed, flies it to right, and Clemente makes the catch. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th. Stay tuned for more Strat-O-Matic 1968 baseball here on the Strat-O-Matic Network. Following this game, it'll be the Atlanta Braves at the San Francisco Giants. If Ferguson and or the Cubs can hold on to the win here, the Cubs will temporarily be tied for first in the National League. I'll show you the standings when I update them after the game. Here's Stargell leading it off. Again, the Pirates down 6-1. Stargell 0 for 3. Ferguson into his windup. The pitch to Stargell, 1-6, struck him out. Number 10. So this has been a good, really good game for Jenkins, allowing only 1 run. 10 strikeouts thus far. Here's Clendenin. 6-7. Right-handed. Struck him out. 11 for Jenkins. And now it's up to Bill Mazeroski with 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. 5-7, right-handed, double 1-12, 17, flies to left. Williams catches up with it and makes the catch, and the ball game is over. The final here from Pittsburgh: Chicago Cubs 6, Pittsburgh Pirates 1. The win goes to Jenkins. He's now 3-2. He pitched 9 innings, allowed 6 hits. He did not walk a single batter, struck out 11 and allowed 1 run. And that was back in the 4th when Matty Alou led off with a single and then Clemente tripled him home. The loss goes to Blas. He is 0-1 now in that disastrous 5-run inning. The final line in this ball game, Chicago Cubs 6 runs, 8 hits, and no errors. The Pittsburgh Pirates 1 run, 6 hits, and 2 errors. I'm going to put this one in the books. Thank you for the like, Mike Terranova. That's very kind of you. And take good care, Mike. I'm going to enter this now in the stats. It takes very little time. This was game 159. Chicago with the win. They're 11-6 now. They won their 3rd in a row, 11-6. Ties them with San Francisco. Pittsburgh with the loss, 7-8. There are the updated standings. But Atlanta will be at San Francisco for the first game of a series. That'll be coming up shortly. Let me enter the individual stats in this game. First for Chicago. Jenkins with the win, he's 3-2. RBIs, Williams 1, Santo 3. And Hundley 1. Kessinger 2-5. Beckert 1-5. Actually 1-4. Williams 1-5. Santo 1-3. Banks 1-4. Johnson 1-4. Hundley 1-4. Phillips 0-4. Now for the Pirates. Glass got the loss, he's 0-1. He's allowed 6 earned runs in 3 innings. That's an ERA of 18.00. Clemente 1 run batted in. Wills 0-4. Matty Alou 3-4. Clemente 2-4. Stargell 0-4. Clendenin 0-4. Mazeroski 0-4. Ali 0-3. May 0-3. Moda 1-1. And that'll do it. Now I'll email this to myself. For safekeeping. Now game 160. Let's take a look here. It's Atlanta at San Francisco. Last game of the date. So what we do, we have a lot of redundancy here to avoid errors. We double check to make sure every game was played. So we had Chicago, St. Louis, Cincinnati, Oakland, California, and Minnesota, correct? This is a 2-game series. Wow. Okay. And we double check it on Baseball Reference. That's a 2-game series. Enter this in the title of the game. That should upload. That should change any moment for you. Let's look at the relievers that we used for these respective teams on the 28th as a guideline, so we don't overuse them. Then we note who relieved in real world. It's Pittsburgh. I'm sorry, Atlanta. I'm looking for Atlanta and San Francisco. They used Lindsay, San Francisco. Atlanta, wow, they used Raymond, Upshaw, and Carroll in a 10-inning game that they lost to Philadelphia, that they won 7-6. Carroll got the win. I'm going to refresh my coffee. I'll be right back. Let's see who's pitching. All right, Kathy. The Braves won this game 7-2 in real world. Ron Reed started for Atlanta. And Juan Marichal, what a pleasant surprise for San Francisco. Let's look at their records. The Giants are 10-5, tied for first with Chicago with a half-game lead. Atlanta 8-8, 2 1/2 games behind. Atlanta has won 5 in a row. San Francisco has won 2 in a row. Let's pull the teams and card the lineups. Oh. I'll go over the lineups as I enter them. forgot to put the pitchers' records in. And of course, don't forget the ballpark effects. Ron Reed is 0-1 record. Allowed 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. Didn't fare too well, but we'll look for him to improve. In today's outing, Marichal is 3-1. He has a chance to become part of the 4-win club. Joe Niekro of the Cubs has won 4, and I forgot who else won 4. Okay, let's card the Giants. Okay, let's go through our opening lineups here. In this first of a 2-game series, for Atlanta, leading off Felipe Alou in center field. Batting second, Sonny Jackson. At short, Hank Aaron in right field. Sandy Valdez-Spino, cleanup hitter, in left. Tito Francona getting the start. He's been out, I can assume, with maybe an injury, and he's at first base. Clete Boyer at third. Bob Tillman, the catcher. Felix Millan at second base. And batting ninth and pitching, Ron Reed, a record of 0-1. Now for the San Francisco Giants. Jesus Alou leading off and playing right field. So the Alou brothers, these two Alous, Matty is on Pittsburgh, he just played. Both are leading off. Felipe for Atlanta, Jesus for San Francisco. Ron Hunt at second. Willie Mays in center field. Willie McCovey at first. Jim Ray Hart in left field. Jim Davenport at third. Jack Hyatt catching. Hal Lanier at short. And pitching and batting ninth, Juan Marichal with a record of 3-1 on the season. And we're just about ready to get started for the first pitch. This is the final game for the date of April 29 in our 68 replay. And I'll post the updated standings on the posts board once this game is entered and completed. And welcome everybody, Jeffrey Guterman here with the Strat-O-Matic Network. We're in Candlestick Park. Attendance 4,090, pretty poor. It was a day game on a Monday. I guess a lot of people had to work. 4,090. And the Giants take the field. Here's Juan Marichal on the mound. 3-1 record. Leading it off is Felipe Alou, the center fielder. Okay, Marichal is ready. The windup and the pitch to Felipe. 3-10. Single 1-9, and that's a liner to third right at Davenport. One away, and we are underway here in San Francisco. Now Sonny Jackson is the batter. Here's Marichal. The windup, the big kick, and the pitch. 2-9 right-handed. That's hit well by Jackson to left. Back to the warning track. Jim Ray Hart makes the catch. 2 outs. And here's Aaron. .111, right-handed, he walked him. So Aaron takes first on a base on balls. Didn't put there, nor did I put the ballpark effects in. Bear with me. Marichal 0. Stealing, hold rating. Reed +2, +4. Ballpark effects in San Francisco. Slashes, left-handed 1, right-handed 4. Home runs, left-handed 10, right-handed 7. So Aaron is on. 1-19. Being held 1-17. Sandy Valdespino is the batter. Aaron had 28 stolen. Wow. I think that's a lot for him. He's going for the lead. A 5 and a 6. He does not get the lead. Now Marichal from the stretch and the pitch to Valdespino. 5-6 left-handed, grounds it to second. for Hunt. And he throws it to McCovey, and the side is retired. No runs, no hits, the walk to Aaron left on. And we move to the bottom of the first. Big, tall Ron Reed. Jesus Alou leading it off for the Giants. Here's Reed, 4-8, right-handed, single up the middle for Jesus. Now Ron Hunt, the batter. Hunt is an A bunter. We're going to have him lay it down, or at least try to. Infield is in. He's now a B bunter. Hit to first. Seven B. First baseman Francona has to take it to the bag, and it's a sacrifice bunt for Hunt. Jesus on second with one out. And now here's Mays. Possible wild pitch. Reed's rating is a 1-10. And it gets away from Tillman. It's a wild pitch charged to Ron Reed. Now a fly ball can bring him home. The pitch to Mays. 5-10 right-handed catcher X. Our first X today. Tillman, 4-10. This could score a run. 4-10, 2-4, pass ball. And that will be an unearned run. There's not a lot of space to put it, but that is an unearned run. Pass ball by Tillman. So round the bases, Jesus goes. And it's a full count on Mays now. Jesus singled, went to second on the sacrifice, third on the wild pitch, and came home on the pass ball. Well, negated. We did that already. Here's Mays. And the pitch, 3-11, right-handed, single 1-7, and it's a 6 base hit. So Mays is on first, 1-15, 1-19. 1-17 being held. He gets the lead 3-6 with McCovey at the plate. He does not get the lead. Pitch to McCovey. 1-7, triple 1-4, and that's a base hit, 2 asteroids. Mays rounds second, goes to third. First and third, still only one out for Jim Ray Hart. Infield back for the double. And to ward off a big inning. Even even though a run might come in. We understand that. 5-7 right-handed struck him out. 2 down. Reed should consider himself fortunate if he can get out of this Davenport clutch situation. Pitch to Davenport, 5-10. That's a catcher X. Oh boy. Tillman, 4-10. 18-4. Another pass ball followed by a foul out. That's an unearned run. A very sloppy inning there for the Braves as they scored 2 unearned runs on pass balls. The side is retired. There were 2 runs on 3 hits, a wild pitch, and 2 pass balls. What an inning. And after 1, it's San Francisco 2, Atlanta nothing. I'm going to use the lavatory. And I'll be right back. Here's Juan Marichal, top of the second. Tito Francona leading it off for Atlanta, left-handed hitter. Here's Marichal, he's ready. The pitch to Francona. 6-5 left-handed struck him out. 1 down, first strikeout for Marichal. Now Clete Boyer. 110 right-handed, double 1-14 for Cletus. A 1-out double here in the top of the second for Atlanta. Bob Tillman, the batter. From the stretch, Marichal. 6-3 right-handed, grounds it back to Marichal X. He's a 227. That's a 3-2. He throws it to first, and Boyer advances to third. So it's Boyer on third with 2 outs and Felix Millan, the batter. Clutch situation. Pitch to Mian. 1-5, right-handed, flies it to left. This should end the inning. Jim Ray Hart under it, makes the catch, and the side is retired. No runs. One hit, the double by Boyer, and he was left on third. Okay, Reed hoping to fare better here in the bottom of the second with his battery mate Bob Tillman. Here's Hyatt leading it off for San Francisco. Hyatt, I'm sorry. Pitch from Reed, 5-11, ballpark slash, and that's line to short, 1 out for Hal Lanier. One four, right-handed, ballpark slash again, and it's a switch hitter batting left, lines to second, 2 outs. And here's Marichal. Pitch from Reed, 6-10. Marichal, right-handed hitter, grounds to third. And Boyer fires it to Francona, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Ron Reed, so that much better. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. I'm going to refresh my iced coffee if you don't mind. I'll be right back. folks. I gotta take care of something. Please stand by. I'll be right back. Give me about 5 minutes. Okay. I am so sorry about that delay, but I had to take care of some business. Oh. Let's resume this game. 2-0 Giants. Ron Reed will hit. "4-2. Right-handed, flies it to left. And Jim Ray Hart is there to make the catch. 1 out. Now Felipe Alou. 5-6 right-handed, grounds it to third for Davenport. Throws it out, 2-way. And Sonny Jackson now the batter. Pitch from Marichal. 1-9 right-handed, grounds it to short. Lanier has it, and he fires it to McCovey, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Marichal. Here's Reed now. Reed was 11-10 with a 3.35 in real world. Leading it off, top of the order, Jesus Alou for the Giants. They lead 2-0. 6-4 right-handed, grounds it to short X. Jackson 438. 8-4, that's going to be an E38 roll. This might be an error. $11, and it is booted by Jackson. First error of the game. Jesus is on first, and Ron Hunt the batter. Hunt laid down a sacrifice bunt in the first. We'll have him hit away this time. Pitch to Hunt, 5-8 right-handed, struck him out. Second strikeout for Reed. And now Mays, the batter. Singled and scored on a pass ball by Tillman. 2-9 right-handed, grounds it to second for Mian. He throws it to Francona, and Jesus advances to second on the play. And McCovey comes up, clutch situation. Anything now would be unearned this inning. Here's Reed. Pitch to McCovey, 6-3 left-handed, flies it to right X. That's Aaron, a 1-3. 9-1. It's going to be an E3 roll. Lord. Six makes the catch, and the side is retired. No runs, no hits. The error by Jesus. Not reached on the error, Jesus. The error on Jackson. We've gone 3 innings. It's still 2-0 Giants on a very flukish first inning where there were 2 passed balls and a wild pitch to bring home 2 runs, both unearned. Okay, Marichal takes the mound. And Henry Aaron leads it off. Pitch to Aaron, 5-4, right-handed, catcher X. This is for Hyatt, 3-6. 13-3, it's a dribbler in front of the plate, and Hyatt grabs it and throws it over to McCovey for the first out. Now Sandy Valdez-Spino is the batter. Three-four right-handed, ballpark slash. It's a 1, and that's a liner to second. 2 outs. Now Tito Francona. 4-6 left-handed, struck him out. Second strikeout for Marichal. And another 1-2-3 inning. He's retired 8 in order. Whew. Bottom of the 4th. Here's Reed now. Jim Ray Hart leads it off. Six, 7 right-handed, grounds to second X. Millan, a 218. 2-2, that's going to go through past Millan. He couldn't get it. Hart is on first with a leadoff single. Now here's Jim Davenport. Possible balk or pass ball. Possible pass ball by Tillman. He's 1-3. He smothers it just barely in the dirt. Here's the pitch to Davenport. 6-8, right-handed, fly ball left, and Valdespino under it for the out, 1 out. Now Jack Hyatt. Three nine. Right-handed struck him out. Third strikeout for Reed. And here's Hal Lanier with 2 outs and Hart on first. 1-15, 1-19. Didn't pick up on that. Being held 1-17. Jim Ray gets the lead on a 4. It's a real borderline call, but they're holding him. He's going to try to get the lead. On a 4. Does not get the lead. The pitch to Lanier. 4-10, switch hitter batting left. Ballpark slash, left-handed 1. Lines it to second, and the side is retired. No runs for the Giants. The leadoff single by Hart. We've gone 4. It's 2-0 Giants. We move now to the top of the 5th. Here's Marichal. His first endurance is the 9th. Reed's the 7th. Braves coming up. Clete Boyer doubled in the 2nd and left on 3rd. Here's Marichal. And the pitch 111, right-handed, ballpark slash again. Right-hander 4. It's lined to short. 1 out. Now Bob Tillman. .210, right-handed, ballpark slash again. Right-hander 1-4. That time it goes through. You see, you're gonna hit it eventually. Tillman singles. And Felix Millan the batter. Pitch to Millan. That's a re-roll. Four five, right-handed, grounds it to first, forcing Tillman. It's 2 outs and Felix Millan on first. And here's Reed. A 2 WR. Pitch to Reed, 2-7, struck him out. And the side is retired. Okay, bottom of the fifth. Marichal leads it off for the Giants. Oops. Reed on the mound. Yep. Here's Marichal. 2 WR. .63, right-handed, fly ball right X. That's for Aaron, 1-3. 18-1, makes the catch. 1 away. Now Jesus Alou, the batter. Jesus 1 for 2, singled, came home on a pass ball, reached on an error. 2-7, right-handed, grounded to short for Jackson, and he fires it to Francona, 2 outs. And now Ron Hunt, the batter. Pitch to Hunt. 1-11, grounds it to short. Jackson makes the play, and the side is out. Okay, top of the sixth, Marichal facing the top of this Atlanta lineup. Felipe Alou leading it off. They're down 2-0, the Braves. Pitch from Marichal, 2-5, grounds it to second. And Hunt has it, throws it to McCovey, 1 out. Now Sonny Jackson, the batter. And the pitch, 110, ballpark slash, left-handed 1, lines to second, 2 outs. And here's Aaron. .66, right-handed, struck him out. And a 1-2-3 inning for Marichal. Now we head to the bottom of the sixth, Big Ron Reed. Okay, Reed. We'll face Willie Mays. To lead it off, Mays 1 for 2. He singled. Came home on a pass ball. Okay, here's Reed, the windup. Pitch to Mays, 1-7, struck him out. So Reed has been tough since that first inning. Fourth strikeout for Reed. Here's McCovey. .69 left-handed. That's a double 1-15. It's a base hit for McCovey. McCovey on first, 1 out. And Jim Ray Hart, the batter. Pitch to Hart, 1-6, right-handed. Hit deep by Hart. To left center. Back goes Felipe, and it's gone. A 2-run home run for Jim Ray Hart. Let's look at that again. It was a 1-6 right-handed home run, 1-17. It's gone. Makes it 4-0. Jim Ray had 23 home runs. For Hart, that is his 6th home run of the season. Henry Aaron has 8 home runs, I think, to lead the National League and all of baseball, I believe. Wynn has 6 home runs. And so Hart is tied with Wynn. And now Jim Davenport, the batter. Here's Reed. 4-0 Giants now. 110 right-handed, grounds it to third. And Boyer throws it to Francona, 2 outs for Jack Hyatt. One 4 right-handed, struck him out, and that will retire the side. But there were 2 runs on a 2-run blast by Jim Ray Hart, his 6th home run of the season. He's on pace to hit a lot more than 23 home runs, but it's early in the season. Here's Marichal, top of the 7th. Sandy Valdespino leading it off. He's 0 for 2. 4-3 left-handed, grounds it to first. And McCovey takes it to the bag, 1 out. Now Tito Francona, left-handed hitter. .111, that's a ballpark /1, lines to second, 2 outs. And Clete Boyer is the batter. .44 right-handed, flies to center X. Mays, a 1-9. That's 10. It's going to be an E9 roll for Mays. Uh-oh. Four. Mays makes a two-base error. It can happen. First error for San Francisco. And Bob Tillman is the batter. Here's the pitch from Marichal. 2-6 right-handed struck him out, and that retires the side. No runs, no hits, the error by Mays. We move to the bottom of the seventh. Reed's still going. This is his first endurance inning. Here's Hal Lanier leading it off. 6-7, switch hitter batting left. All right, Joel Horland, glad to hear from you. 6-7, grounder to second X. It is nice and early out there. 218, 22. And he throws him out. One down. And here's Juan Marichal. Must be 7:25 where you are. Reed into his windup. Probably his final inning. 4-4, right-handed, grounder to third X. Boyer, 110. 19-1, throws him out. 2 away. Okay, Jesus Alou now. Here's Reed. The pitch to Jesus, 3-6. That's single one, lines it to short, and the side is retired. A 1-2-3 inning for Reed. And we head to the eighth. That will be it for Reed. Looking at this game in real world, who relieved? Reed went all the way. Herbal and Gibbon pitched for the Giants. The Braves won this game 7-2 in real world. Oh. First, we have Marichal top of the eighth facing Felix Millan. Here's Marichal. 3-5 right-handed, grounds it to second. And Hunt throws him out, 1 out. Now there'll be a hitter. Torrey obviously must be hurt. We'll go with Mike Lum to pinch hit. Ramon, Upshaw, and Carroll pitched last game. I might use Jim Britton. Or Cloninger. Or Stone. I'm going to check to see who's starting games. Okay, it will be Cloninger coming in. Here's Cloninger for Atlanta. No records, 6 earned in 11 innings. Mike Lum is the pinch hitter. Okay, Marichal is set. The pitch to Lum. 1-7, flies it to center. And Mays under it, 2 away. And here's Felipe Alou. We're in the top of the 8th. Braves batting. They trail 4-0. Marichal of the Giants. He winds, and here's the pitch to me. Whoops. To Felipe. And that's 3-10 right-handed. Single 1-9. Lines it to third, and the side is retired. And there's a new pitcher, Tony Cloninger. I'm going to go refresh my coffee, and we'll continue this game. If you're looking ahead to the top of the 9th for the Braves, who are trailing 4-0, it will be Jackson, Aaron, and Valdespino. Here's Ron Hunt leading it off. Ah. Okay, Cloninger, the windup. Pitch to Hunt, 5-7 right-handed, struck him out. Now Mays. Mays 1 for 3 today. Six, 7 right-handed, grounds it to second X. Hunt, I'm sorry, Mian 218. 4-2 throws him out. And here's McCovey. Pitch to McCovey, 5-6 left-handed, struck him out. So Cloninger 1-2-3 against the Giants, and we're heading to the top of the 9th. Again, this is the last game of games scheduled for April 29 in this 1968 replay. And I will update the standings, post them. I'll do that live here. Sonny Jackson is the leadoff hitter. And this is Marichel's first endurance inning. 4-3 left-handed, grounds it to first, taken by McCovey to the bag, 1 out. Now here's Henry Aaron. .512 right-handed, grounds it to first. McCovey, .325. That's a 6-3. Throws it to Marichel, covering the bag, McCovey. That's 2 away, and it's all up to Sandy Valdespino. Marichel gets the sign. He's into his windup. The pitch to Valdespino. 2-11 right-handed, ballpark slash, left-hander 1, and that is a liner to second, and the ball game is over. 4-0, a shutout by Marichel. Marichel with the win. He's 4-1 now. He pitched 9 innings, shutout innings. And oh my goodness, he pitched a 2-hitter. I thought it was a 1-hitter for a moment. It was a 2-hit shutout. He walked 1, struck out 5. I forgot to put Reeds in. He gets the loss. He's now 0-2. Reed pitched 7. He allowed 6 hits, no walks, 5 strikeouts, and allowed 2 earned and 2 unearned. Cloninger came in, pitched the 8th. The final line: San Francisco 4 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. Atlanta no runs, 2 hits, and 1 error. Christ. Shit. There it is. I'm going to enter these stats and then consider whether to play another game here this morning. This is, again, the final game, so I'll be posting the standings. The next game is Yankees at Orioles. And that's a new series. First of a 3-game series. Pitching for New York, Stan Bonson. For the Orioles, Bruce Howard. But first, let's enter this game. Giants now 11-5. Braves dropped to 8-9. And that snaps their 5-game winning streak. Let's adjust these. Cincinnati 1, 2. $50, $65, $75, $77, $79, $81, $11, $17, $23, $32, $41, $49, $58, $68, $78, $79, $80, $81. 80, 150, 160. Just double checking. There it is. Okay, we're going to enter this. Shit. Let me go on the posts. Now let me share the standings with you. Through games played on the 29th. Some of you using a smart device might not be able to see this, but the Giants are in first place sole possession through April 29 with a record of 11-5. Chicago in second, a half game out. Cincinnati and Houston tied for third, 1 game out. The Cardinals are 6-11, off to a rocky start. They've lost 3 in a row, 5.5 out. In the American League, Minnesota 3-13 with a 2-game lead over Detroit. And the Chicago White Sox 1-12 in last place, 10.5 games out of first place. They've lost 10 in a row. They've lost 12 out of 13. And that's been posted. Let me now enter these stats here. Got to use the lavatory. I'll be right back. This won't take much time. Okay, first for Atlanta. Reed got the loss. He's 0-2. Cloninger came in, pitched 1 scoreless. No runs batted in, that makes it easy. Felipe 0-4. Jackson 0-4. Aaron 0-3. Valdespino 0-4. Francona 0-3. He's a 2-hitter. Boyer 1-3. Tillman 1-3. Neon 0-3. Lum 0-1. And now for the San Francisco Giants. Marichal went all the way, his 4th win. He's 4-1. Two runs batted in by Hart. There were no runs batted in on the 2 runs scored in the first inning, as they came home on pass balls. Hart with the home run, 2 runs batted in. Jesus 1-4. Hunt 0-3. Mays 1-4. McCovey 2-4. Hart 2-3. Davenport 0-3. Hyatt 0-3. Lanier 0-3. And that'll do it. Now let me email this to myself. And now we're set to start the 3rd game of the day. Market up again, perceiving trade and Fed tensions as having abated. Oh. Okay, this will be New York at Baltimore. The first game of April 30. Three. It's first of a 3-game series. Change the title. I'll tell you, any time is a good time for me. Demos, you let me know when you want to do it. I'm doing the setup for this game. New York Yankees at the Baltimore Orioles, first of a 3-game series. If you want to do it now, that would be great, unless you want to wait till after I set up, whatever you prefer. We have 9 people here, so maybe someone will participate. I will. It's a Jeffrey Guterman channel trivia. Interesting. And I'm honored. Honored. Who hit the first homer in your 68 replay? Lord, you got me. Shit, you remember that? I'm just going to guess. I have no idea. I could look it up. I throw away my score sheets after a while. I keep about 3 or 4 dates for relievers. Aaron. Rick DeBar says Aaron. You were watching that video, okay. Let me just cheat a little and go to the playlist. And see what the first game was. A lot of games. It was Oakland at Baltimore. I'm going to cheat and not participate and look at the sheet. Ah. Okay. Can we give that hint? It was Oakland at Baltimore. Yes. Oakland at Baltimore, indeed it was. Anybody else want to take a guess? I cheated and looked. You're not supposed to do that, but I did it. New York. Campaneris had the first hit and the first caught stealing, but this Oriole hit the first homer. Come on, folks, it's easy. No to Brooks. And Joel got it. And that's a orange jelly bean for Joel. And we'll give a red one to Demos for the question. Thank you very much. It is very different, and it's an honor. Okay, Bonson starting for New York. And Howard for Baltimore. Let's look at the records. For New York, Yankees come in 6-10, 7 games out. Baltimore 5-10. Wow. 7.5 games out. New York 6-10. Baltimore 5-10. Let's get the pitchers' records. For Baltimore, Howard is 1-1 coming into this. And Bonson is also 1-1. Now I'll pull the teams and card the lineups, and I'll review the lineups as I enter them. It's Zen time now, absolutely, but that was a great question. That was some series. Clark, Gibbs, Mantle. I'm not sure if they shut them out all three. I know they swept them, and I could provide the link to that series if anyone wants it. Let me know. Here's the link to that. That was fun. I felt pretty incompetent though, but I don't know there was a lot else I could do. Okay, here are the lineups. Oh, the dice were in the Orioles' favor, no doubt about it, even though you managed well. Let me enter these now. For the Yankees, leading off Horace Clark at second. Jake Gibbs catching. Mickey Mantle at first base. Tom Tresh in left. Roy White in right field. Bill Robinson in center. Bobby Cox at third base. Gene Michael at short. And pitching and batting ninth, Stan Bonson. Bonson was 17 and 12, 2.05 ERA, had a great year. He's 1-1 in the replay. You play chess, yeah. But you do good managerial calls. Now for the Baltimore Orioles. Paul Blair leading off at center. I was playing checkers. Batting second, Kurt Moten in left field. Kurt Blefary catching. Brooks Robinson. Frank is still out, hurt. At third base. Boog Powell at first. Davey Johnson at second base. Dave May in right field. In for the injured Frank Robinson. Paul Belanger at short. Buford is also hurt. And Bruce Howard pitching and batting ninth. He was 1-6 on the season with 12 starts, a 4.74 ERA. Let me do a little sound check here. Testing. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Working. Thank you, Rick. Use the lavatory real quick, then we'll get going with this game. We're in Memorial Stadium, and Bruce Howard on the mound. Record of 1-1. We're so glad to have you here. We've been going since 8 a.m. And this is the first of a 3-game series and the first game of April 30 in the 1968 replay. And Horace Clarke leads it off. Okay, Howard is set. He winds, and the pitch to Horace Clarke. 2-7 right-handed, flies to center field for Blair. Blair is under it. He makes the catch, 1 away. Orioles won this game real world 6-5. Attendance was 5,826. Yankees won 83 games real world. Orioles won 91 games, finished second real world. Okay, Jake Gibbs the batter now. Pitch from Howard, 4-9, left-handed. That's a fly to center. Again for Blair. He makes the catch, 2 away. And here comes the legend, future Hall of Famer, Mickey Mantle, I think it's fair to say. Mantle, switch hitter, batting left. Pitch from Howard, 1-8, right-handed, walked him. Mantle is on, 1-15. I forgot ballpark effects and these ratings, so he's a +6, +5 max, Howard. Bonson, 0, -2. Let's get those ballpark effects in. Baltimore, singles, left-handed, 1-17, right-handed, 1-9. Home runs, 1-7, both sides. Okay, Mantle on first, 1-15, with Howard 1-20. It's a real borderline call on a 5. Not being held, 1-19 max. Here's Tresh now. Mantle going for the lead. Gets it on a 5, does not get the lead. Here's Tresh. He's a switch hitter, batting left. 112, and he hit him. A hit by pitch, first and second now, 2 outs. For Roy White, also a switch hitter. You have a lot of switch hitters. Clarke is a switch hitter. Clarke, Mantle. Tresh, and White. All pinch hitters, switch hitters. Okay, Howard, first and second, 2 down. Pitch to White. 5-10, switch hitter batting left, ballpark slash. Hitting left-handed, that's a base hit. Mantle has to hold at third. The bases are full, 2 outs for Bill Robinson. Hit .240. Clutch situation. The pitch to Robinson. 2-8. Right-handed base hit Robinson. A clutch single. Mantle scores. Tresh scores. White goes to third. A huge clutch single for Bill Robinson on a 2-8 right-handed. First and third, 2 down, Bobby Cox now. Yankees out ahead, 2-0. Pitch to Cox. 4-9 right-handed, flies to center. And Blair is under it. He made all 3 outs, but 2 runs on the bases loaded single by Bill Robinson. 2 were left. After a half an inning, it's New York 2, Baltimore coming up. And Demo's notes, Bill Robinson, he dedicated that clutch hit to his wife. He said, "Here's to you, Mrs. Robinson." Bottom of the first now. And Paul Blair leads it off for the Orioles. .59 right-handed struck him out. 1 down. Now Kurt Moton. .33, chops it to second. Clark has it and throws to Mantle, 2 away. And that was a 2-out rally. There were 2 outs. Mantle walked. Tresh was hit by a pitch, the single by White, and then the clutch hit by Robinson. Here's the pitch to Blefary. 1-2 right-handed hit deep by Blefary, and it's gone. A solo home run for Kurt Blefary to right field on the 1-2 right-handed. There it is. Look, take a look at it. 1-2, and that home run was as clean as a baby's ass. Blefary had 15 in real world. That'll make it a 2-1 game. For Blefary, his 3rd home run of the season. Now here's Brooks Robinson. 2 outs, nobody on. 5-4 right-handed. Catcher X. Gibbs, a 3-9. That's a 9-3. E9 roll for Gibbs. E9-4. And he makes the error. So Robinson reaches on the error by Gibbs. And Boo Powell, the batter. Pitch to Powell. 4-4 left-handed, ballpark slash, left-hander 1-7, goes through. Brooks goes to second and holds. Now Davy Johnson in a clutch situation could tie it up with a base hit. That's a possible wild pitch. Bonson 1-3. Smothered in the dirt by Gibbs. Pitch to Johnson, 2-5, grounds it to short. Michael has it. And he throws it to first, and the side is retired. But 1 run on the home run by Kurt Blefary. And after 1, it's New York 2, Baltimore 1. Here's Bruce Howard now. Gene Michael leading it off. .49, switch hitter batting left, flies to center. And under that is Blair. And there's 1 away. Now Bonson. .512, right-handed, grounds to second X. Davy Johnson, 218. 9-2. An E18 roll. E18-6, he makes an error. First error for Baltimore. Bonson on first with 1 out. Here's Horace Clarke. Flew to center in the first. Pitch to Clarke. Switch hitter batting left. .410. Grounds it to third X. For Brooks, 116. 17-1, turns the double play, and the side is retired. Brooks to Johnson to Powell. No runs, no hits, the error, none left. And we move to the bottom of the second. Dave May is the leadoff hitter for Baltimore. Here's Bonson, 2-9, right-handed, grounds it back to Bonson. He turns and throws it to Mantle, one away. Now Mark Belanger, the batter. .58, right-handed, grounder to second X. Clark, 216. That's a 9-2 E16 roll. This could be another error. E16 for Clark. That's a 5. And it is a one-base error. So multiple errors here in the early going. Third error of the game. Belanger on first, 1-19, 1-17. Being held, 1-15. And here's Howard. .44, switch hitter, batting left, ballpark slash, left-hander, 1-17. It's a 19, a liner to second. And that time Clark got it. 2 outs. Take a look at Paul Blair, by the way. 211 average. He hit something like 285 or 290 something. That's just my guess from in '69. Belanger being held on first with 2 outs, Blair at the plate. Pitch from Bonson. That's 5-8, right-handed, grounds it to second X. Clark again, 216, 15-2, makes the play. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits, the error. And after 2, it's a 2-1 ball game. To error is human, to play super advanced fielding is divine. Yeah, I know. You tease me about that. And it's okay. I just won't do it, demos. I just won't do it. It breaks up the flow of my game. And anyway, Joel Horland said he played a replay of or a tournament or some sort of long-term project and averaged below errors. So we're gonna, and if it's good enough for Joel to do, it's good enough for me. If it's good enough for Spokane Steve, it's good enough for me. I just don't like it. To opt for advanced fielding is human. To play super advanced is divine. I'm gonna refresh my coffee. I have had a lot of iced coffee, running out of ice, but I'm gonna go there and see what I could dig up. I'll be right back. 2-1 Yankees through 2. Okay, top of the third. Bruce Howard takes the mound. His first endurance inning is the fifth. Again, he didn't pitch too much. It'll be Gibbs leading it off. Yankees ahead 2-1. 2-9, right-handed, flies to right. For May, 1 out. Now Mantle. Walked and scored. 3-4, right-handed, struck him out. First strikeout for Howard. And now here's Tom Tresh. Six four, switch hitter batting left, grounds to short X. Belanger 226. Three two, makes the play, throws him out to Powell, and that's a 1-2-3 for Howard. Oh. Bottom of the third. Bonson takes the mound, and Kurt Moton leading it off. Orioles down by a run. Here in the first game of a 3-game series. Here's the pitch to Moton. That's 5-9, right-handed, struck him out. Second strikeout for Bonson. Now Kurt Blefrey, the batter. Six, left-handed, double one. It's a base hit. So Blefrey with the home run, now a single. On first base with 1 out, and Brooks Robinson, the batter. Boy, that just dropped like a thud. The pitch to Robinson, 5-2. Right-handed, single 1-7, line to short, caught by Michael. 2 outs. And here's Boop Powell. One three, right-handed, grounder to second for Clark, and he fires it to Mantle, and the side is retired. We've gone 3 innings. It's 2-1 Yankees over the Orioles. Top of the fourth. Bruce Howard on the mound. Roy White will lead it off. Three, four, right-handed. That's a fly to left. And under it is Moten. 1 out. Now Bill Robinson, who had the big single to bring home 2 runs in the first. 4-4, right-handed catcher X. Lefty 4-11. 10-4, it's going to be an E11 roll. Here we go again, demos. Some games there's a lot of errors. E11-7, and he boots it. But it could happen. Now here's Bobby Cox. With Robinson on first, 1 out. 1-15, 1-20. Being held 1-18. Cox at the plate. He's going to go for the lead. Robinson 2-8 and 12. 11. He's picked off or thrown out stealing. 2 outs. And here's Cox. Howard throws 6-4, right-handed, grounded to short X. Belanger 326. That's a 1-3, goes through, base hit. Cox is on with 2 outs, and Michael the batter. Here's Michael now. Possible wild pitch. Howard 1-4. Smothered in the dirt by Blefary. Pitch to Michael, 4-10, switch hitter batting left, grounds to third X. That'll be for Boog. Now, if he makes an error, I'm really going to be annoyed, but he's in E16. 1-12. E16 roll. Three, it's a 1-base error. So it's a comedy of errors. Third error for Baltimore. Maybe I should switch back to super advanced. Oh. If you look at previous games, just randomly, 1-1, 0, 0-1, 2-2, 1-2, 1-0, 1-0, 0-3, 3-0, 2-0, 1-1, 1-0, 0-1, 0-1, 0-1, 1-0. But this is kind of ridiculous. First and second, 2 outs, and Bonson comes to the plate. That's a reroll. Pitch from Howard. 2-8 struck him out, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, 2 errors. And we're in the middle of the fourth, 2-1 Yankees. Whew. Okay, Bonson comes on out for the bottom of the fourth. Davy Johnson. We've gone 4 hours of Strat-O-Matic. Broadcasting Strat-O-Matic. Here's the pitch to Johnson. That's 2-4 right-handed. Ballpark slash. 1-9 goes through for the base hit. Now Dave May, the batter. Johnson 1-14, 1-12, not being held. Here's May at the plate. Pitch from Bonson, 3-12, walked him. First and second, nobody out. And Mark Belanger is the batter. Pitch to Belanger. 6-4 right-handed. Grounds it to short. Double play. Johnson goes to third on it. And that is a real rally killer. With Howard coming up. 2 outs. Johnson on third, the tying run. Possible balk or pass ball. Possible balk. 1. It is a balk, and the run comes home. How do you like that? A balk by Bonson. And it's a 2-2 ball game. With Howard at the plate. Havoc strikes. Okay, here's Howard, the pitch. 2 outs, no one on, 2-11. Grounds it to second. And Clark throws him out, and the side is retired. But a run. It was 2 outs with Johnson on third, and Bonson balked. Top of the fifth. This is Howard's first endurance inning. Bonson's is the 8th. Clark leads it off. Top of the fifth. Six-three, switch hitter batting left, ballpark slash, left-handed 1-17, goes through. So Clark is on. Again, Howard in his first endurance inning, 1-18, 1-23. Being held 1-19 max. Here's Jake Gibbs at the plate. Clark trying to get the lead. 2-5. He does not get the lead. Here's Gibbs now. Reroll. Pitch from Howard. 4-3, left-handed, and home run one. And home run one, Gibbs. Oh, W power, a single, 2 asteroids. Look at it again. Clark was on first. It's a 4-3 left-handed and home run one. It is a one, but Gibbs has W power from both sides. Had 3 home runs. And they put a little bit on there so he can get those. It's first and third now. And Mantle, the batter. The question is, how will the infield be situated? And I almost think it's worth, when in doubt, roll the single die 1, 2, and 3 in, 4, 5, and 6 out. I mean, I don't know what to do. But I'm going to bring the infield in. I don't want to get burned. But it could work the other way. Ground ball plus would be a single 2 asteroids. Here's Mantle now. I got burned too many times lately. Pitch from Howard. 5-9, switch hitter batting left. Hit deep by Mantle. And it's gone. A 3-run home run by Mantle. Doesn't matter which way the infield was or which way the wind blows. A 5-9 left-handed and home run, clean as a baby's ass. And that makes it a 5-2 ball game. And that'll be it for Howard. Third home run of the season for Mantle. Mantle hit 18 real world. And that's it for Howard, as he has reached fatigue. Howard pitched 4 innings, has not retired a batter here in the 5th. 6 hits. Walked 1, hit 1, struck out 2. And has allowed 5 runs. And Brabender, Watt, and Grabowski all pitched in this game real world. Down 5-2. Let's see who we're going to bring in. We'll bring in Brabender, who pitched in this game in real world. Rob Ender, record of 0-2. Three runs, earned runs in 7 innings. Here's Brabender taking his warm-ups. He was 6-7 real world, 3.32. I'm gonna get the last bit of coffee I can. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Joel, great reminder there. Thank you. Joel notes, just a thought for the future, you could still steal even though the runner does not get a good lead. And of course, Joel's referring to the second rating, which I'm so accustomed to not do. Sometimes I remember, but he still was 1-14 because it's -4, isn't it? If being held, -4 and then +5. He's 1-13, 1-18. Being held -4, 1-14. Yeah, thank you. Good reminder there. Okay, Brabender is the new pitcher. Tresh comes up, no outs, nobody on. Tresh switch hitter. Batting left. Brabender throws 2-6 right-handed, struck him out. It's Yankees 5, Baltimore Orioles 2. Roy White the batter. Three right-handed, ground to first, and Powell takes it to the bag. 2 outs. And here's Bill Robinson. One seven right-handed, grounded to short, and Belanger fires it to Powell, and the side is retired. But 3 runs on the 3-run home run by Mantle. We're in the middle of the 5th. It's 5-2 Yanks over the O's. And Baseball Demos notes the butterfly effect, agonizing over infield in or back, caused the home run roll. And we would add to that there are so many random and otherwise variations that it was not only the havoc, the agonizing, but it was everything else. I mean, especially with the dice, that's chaos theory. Just the way you roll the dice. Okay, Bonson comes out. His first endurance is not until the 8th. Paul Blair will lead it off. Here's the pitch from Bonson. 3-11 right-handed, pops it up third base side, foul territory. And Cox is there to make the catch. 1 out. Now Kurt Moten. 0 for 2 today. Pitch to Moten, 110 right-handed, grounded to short, and Michael fires it to Mantle. 2 away for Kurt Bluffery. And the pitch, 4-2, left-handed, fly to center. It's high and playable by Robinson, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Stan Bonson. We've gone 5. It's about the time I really get on edge a little bit. Not severe, but just on edge, needing some kind of drug, okay, or wanting some kind of drug to help soothe me. Okay. Top of the 6th. Brabender comes out, and Bobby Cox will lead it off. One five, struck him out. Second strikeout for Brabender. Here's Gene Michael now. Five three, switch hitter batting left, flies to right X. Dave May, 2-4. 6-2. Makes the catch. 2 outs. And here comes Bonson. A 1 WR. Five eight right-handed, grounds to second X. That's for Johnson. 218, 4-2, and he throws him out. And Brabender has retired the first 6 batters he's faced in relief. Bottom of the 6th. Bonson on the mound. Orioles trail by 3. Brooks Robinson leads it off. Five four right-handed, catcher X. Gibbs, 3-9. He's already made an error. 15-3, fouls out, 1 away. Now Boog Powell. Joe Horlin writes, I just read a story about Dave May. He was playing the outfield in some backwater minor league park in the early 60s when a Copperhead snake approached him. He threw his glove in the air and made a mad dash to the dugout. I don't know what a Copperhead snake is. Must be poisonous. Copperhead. A copperhead snake. Okay. It's rarely fatal for healthy adults, but there could be severe pain, swelling, and other symptoms. You could have bruising and tissue damage at the bite site. In severe cases, more systemic symptoms like nausea, difficulty breathing, and changes in heart rate may also occur. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Here's Powell. .210 right-handed. That's a ballpark blast. 1-7, and it's gone. Powell hits a home run. Second home run allowed by Bonson. Now that makes it a 5-3 ball game. Look at it again. 210 right-handed. Ballpark blast. 1-7 both sides. It's a 2. He's an N. A home run for Boog Powell to make it 5-3. Put the Orioles within 2. For Powell, his third home run of the season. He had 22 in real worlds. Yes, Demos, that sounds exactly right. Dave May was in a clutch situation. Absolutely. Good thing he's has fairly good speed too. One to 14 comes in handy. Yeah, I don't know if he was a 1-14 then, but my guess is rural Georgia. Okay. Minor League Park. Okay, Davy Johnson, the batter now. Whoa, that counts. That's a 5. 5'9" right-handed struck him out. Third strikeout for Bonson. And Dave May is the batter. He was 1-19 that day, absolutely, Joel. Or at least in that instance. I don't think Strat-O-Matic has ratings higher than 1-17. I could be wrong. But I don't think there's any runners I've ever seen above 1-17. But in May's case, and here's Dave May with 2 outs, nobody on. He might have been. Pitch to May, that's 6-5, left-handed, and home run 1-5. Oh, that's a re-roll, the whole thing. Oh. Pitch to May, 4-6, left-handed, pops it up to first. And Mantle makes the catch, and the side is retired. Baseball Demo says the snake would have gotten high on the advanced fielding chart. A wild pitch followed by a pop-up snake. Oh, interesting, Joel. I did not know that. Wow. That was the first year of Strat-O-Matic? What's the story with that? You have a reprint card? Did you get it from the card viewer? What's the story with that? Get it from the computer? Oh. We're heading to the top of the 7th. Broadbender gets to pitch another inning. This is his first endurance inning. Market's still holding strong today. Oh, Okay, I didn't know that, Joel. It was a reprint of the original cards, minis, released in the 70s. My guess would be it would be after 73 because I was not. I played Strat-O-Matic originally from 70 to 70, early 74. Okay, Broadbender in his first endurance inning. It'll be the top of the order. Horace Clarke, 1 for 3, singled, came home on Mantle's 3-run home run. Here's Broadbender. 3-6, right-handed, base hit Clarke. So there's the first base runner and the first hit allowed by Broadbender. Here's Gibbs. Clarke again, 1 to 18, 1 to 23. Being held 1 to 19 max. He'll go for the lead here. 2 to 5. Does not get the lead, but again, we're going to check on that 1 to 13, 1 to 18, 1 to 14. And Jake Gibbs, the batter. Maybe I'll have him go just because Joel gave that example. Here's the pitch to Gibbs. There goes Clarke. And he is out. He's thrown out stealing. That's 1 away. Pitch to Gibbs, 4-3, left-handed. That's a ballpark slash. And it's a 18. Oh, caught by Johnson. A diving catch, 2 outs. And now Mantle, the batter. Pitch to Mantle, 3-6, walked him. Mantle may have hit only .237 with 18 home runs, but he had 106 walks. Now Mantle 1 to 15. Mantle 1 to 15, 1 to 20, not being held. It's actually a borderline call on the 5. We'll see. He's not being held. 1 to 20, 1 to 19 max on a roll of 5. He's going to go for it. Does he get the lead? No. Here's Tresh. Pitch from Broadbender. 5-10, switch hitter, batting left, grounds to short X. Belanger, 226. 3-2, throws him out, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, a walk, and 1 left. Middle of the 7th, 5-3, New York over Baltimore. Very strange sensation on the right side of my head. Sort of a tingling kind of sensation. Yes, I used the second number. Did I do it wrong? I'll be glad to check. Yeah, let's just double check on that. Gibbs 3-9, above 117. My guess would be a Brabender. Here it is. Here's Gibbs. Clark again, 1-18, 1-23. Being held 1-19 max. They'll go for the lead here. 2-5. Does not get the lead, but again, we're gonna check on that 1-13, 1-18, 1-14. Yeah, it was. I went with 1-13. And Jake Gibbs the batter. Actually, it was 1-13, 1-18, and then 1-14 -4. Maybe I'll have them go just because Joel gave that example. Here's the pitch to Gibbs. There goes Clark, and he is out. He's thrown out stealing. Okay, bottom of the seventh. It's a 5-3 ball game. Bonson on the mound. Here's Belanger. The pitch from Bonson. 3-7 right-handed, struck him out. Fourth strikeout for Bonson. And now there'll be a hitter for Brabender. Brabender pitched 3 innings, no runs. 1 hit, a walk, and 2 strikeouts. We'll bring in Roger Nelson. No record, 2 scoreless innings. Roger Nelson will come in. Let's see who's going to hit here with 1 out, nobody on. Buford obviously injured. So we don't see him playing anytime soon. Nor do I see Frank Robinson hitting. Yes, Roger Nelson. Was Prince his real name? I didn't know that. I thought it was just Roger Nelson. I might use Etchebarren because he plays soon. Merv Rettenman, 297 hitter, but I've used him 6 times, and he only had 64 at bats. 15. He's not being overused too badly, so we'll use Rettenman to come in. Hit 297. This would be his 7th at bat. Okay, here's Bonson now. Well, I think Prince was top tier, just the talent, the raw talent. Here's the pitch. 6-11, right-handed, grounds it to first, 2 outs. And Paul Blair, the batter. Blair 0 for 3. 1-6, right-handed, flies to left, and Tresh makes the catch. Bonson holding his own here with full endurance. Actually, his first endurance is next inning. Here's Roger Nelson. The new pitcher. Top of the 8th. Yankees 5, Orioles 3. Thanks for the info, Doug. I don't know what, I feel dumb, you know, what IIRC stands for. If anyone's interested, he did have 421 at bats, 73 walks, over 500 plate appearances, I assume. Whoops, hit 268, 15 home runs. So he'll be back. Oh, if I remember correctly. Okay. Never saw that, or at least picked up on it. Okay, Nelson is the pitcher. We're getting toward the end of our 3rd game, and I will conclude the broadcast after this game. 3 is plenty for anybody, wouldn't you say? And we will have played 5 hours of Strat-O-Matic. I started 8 a.m. Eastern. Here's Roy White now, leading it off. 1-7, right-handed, walked him. So Nelson puts White on. Nelson +1, 1-16. Being held 1-14. And Bill Robinson, the batter. Excuse me. Pitch to Robinson. 2-3, right-handed, walked him. So Nelson puts 2 on. First and second, nobody out. Bobby Cox, the batter. Nelson throws. 4-6, right-handed, struck him out. 1 down. Now Gene Michael. Pitch to Michael. 1-9, right-handed, struck him out. 2 away. And here's Bonson. .211, grounds it to second, fielded by Johnson. Throws to Powell, side retired, so Nelson gets out of that. First and second, no outs. And here's Bonson in his first endurance inning. Orioles down by 2. Kurt Moton leading it off. 3-12, right-handed, hit him. Moton is on, and here's Kurt Blefary. The tying run at the plate. Jim notes a 5-hour straight Strat-O triple header. The old breakfast, brunch, lunch, triple dip. That's plenty. Recharge the battery. Thank you, Jim. I'm going to make a note of that, Demos, right after this at bat. 3-5, right-handed, struck him out. 5th strikeout for Bonson. Well, May 8th. Oh. Just put it like that. This way I won't use him as a pinch hitter. Thank you, Demos. Okay, it's 1 out. Moton on first. And Brooks Robinson, the batter. Pitch from Bonson. 5-8, right-handed, grounds it to second X. And that will be for Horace. 2-16. 2-2 goes through, base hit, 1 asteroid. First and second, 1 out for Boog Powell. Tying run is on first. Hello, Nathan. The pitch to Powell, 3-8, and it's a base hit to left. Moten, rounding third. 1 to 12, 1 to 13. 1 to 13, God, it's a tough call. I'm gonna bring him home. Actually, we're needing 2 runs. I'm gonna hold him. Let me just check. That was a good decision. Joel is calling for a pinch runner for Boog Powell. Okay, Joel. Oh, you took that out. He has. I have reached my fatigue inning. Yeah. Bases loaded, 1 out. Do we stretch Moten? Hold him. Down by 2. Okay, here's Davy Johnson. Infield is back. Down by 2. Is that a good decision? I'm gonna refill my very last coffee. Oh. And anybody who has input, let me know. Infield back. Okay. Johnson at the plate. Okay. Well, but the only thing, Joel, I was thinking is it's only the 8th. But anyway, we're going to go ahead with the infield back. Here's the pitch to Johnson. Bonson, 1 hit or walk away from fatigue. That's 3-9. Right-handed, triple 1 to 5. Base hits. Moten scores. Brooks Robinson scores. Powell goes to third. And it's a tie ball game. And that's it for Bonson. But it turns out to be a good call for the Orioles. Bonson pitched 7 1/3 innings. 8 hits. He walked 1, hit 1, only walked 1 batter, struck out 5, has allowed 5. Downing and Verbanek pitched in Real World in relief, with Dave May, left-handed pitcher, due up. Downing is a left-hander also, but Hamilton is a better ERA, so we'll bring in Hamilton. Just take a look at his usage. He's pitched 4 1/3. Downing has pitched 7. So we'll use, I don't like to be super organized by usage issues, but we'll bring in Hamilton. No record. First and third, 1 out. Now the question is, do we keep the infield back again? With Dave May, left-handed hitter, and they're going to have a hitter for Dave May? Look at that left-handed. My Lord. Do we pinch hit for May here, who can't hit left-handed very well? Unfortunately, we already used... Buford's not available. And the only other choice we have is Elrod Hendricks, who walks a lot against left-handers. Can anyone tell me when Buford comes back? Both Buford and Robinson are out. If he came back in the next few days, I would have used him. Some of you may think this is a bizarre call, but I'm going to let May hit. It is a tie ball game. He is a 2 out there. So I'm just going to let him hit here. First and third, infield is... That's such a tough call. Anyone want to suggest whether to bring the infield in or out? No takers? Okay, I'll play it back. Here's the pitch to May. From Hamilton. 5'11", left-handed, flies to right X. This is for White. I don't recall seeing Buford pinch hit. That's White 4-1. This could be trouble. 9-4. An E1. Four to 12, he's got it. A run's going to come in. 5. It's a fly to White in right field, and Powell tags with the go-ahead run. I don't recall seeing Buford, but it turned out good. That run will be charged to Bonson. Here's Belanger now, 2 outs with Johnson on first. Okay. Nothing till 5-7. Let me make a note of that. I think I did the havoc roll already. Checking for Belanger now. Yes, I did. It was the 8. Thanks a lot, Joel, for that information. Here's Belanger. 3 runs, 6-5 Baltimore now. The pitch to Belanger. 1-5 left-handed, struck him out. Roger Nelson is the winner of record. Bonson the loser now. 3 runs for Baltimore. And we're heading to the 9th with the score Baltimore 6, New York Yankees 5. Top of the order for the Yanks. And Horace Clarke to lead it off. This is Nelson's second inning. Clarke 2 for 4 today. And the pitch 110 right-handed, grounds it to short. Belanger fires to Powell, 1 out. Now Jake Gibbs, the batter. This would be a tough loss for the Yanks. 6-7 left-handed, walked him. This is not an endurance inning for Nelson. Here's Mantle. And the pitch from Nelson. 3-6 right-handed, walked him. So 2 are on. Gibbs in scoring position. Here's Tresh. Badly in need of a base hit here. Switch hitter batting left. Nelson from the stretch. 2-12, walked him. He's walked 3 in a row. Pinch run for Gibbs for a fly ball. He's on third. Are you sure? I don't think so. I mean, I could. No, Nelson's fatigue is in the 3rd inning, is his first endurance run. This is his 2nd inning. It would be the 3rd. I know it may seem a little unrealistic. But we're going to see about Nelson trying to just finish this off. Now the infield is brought in. Do you want the infield in? Anyone want to help? The only advantage to a pinch running for Gibbs would be a fly ball question mark. A fly ball B question mark. White is due up. Bases loaded, 1 out. Well, White against right-handers, and I'm not a big fan of gaming it, but he has some. I wouldn't call it a lot. It depends what you mean by a lot, Joel Horland. Okay, the infield is back. That's a possible balk or pass ball. Possible pass ball could bring the go-ahead run in, the tying run in. Bleffery pass ball. 1-11. My goodness. It is a pass ball. And that's going to be unearned. Whew. Tie ball game. Bleffery with the pass ball. Okay, second and third infield in. Now it's an infield in. I would hate to lose it on a ground ball, on the winning run. It's a real tough call. We could also walk White and pitch to Robinson. Any suggestions? Eddie Watt time. You want to bring Eddie Watt in? Okay, we'll bring Eddie Watt in, even though they're about the same, except Nelson. But if you want, we'll bring in Eddie Watt. But then you have a pinch hitter. You have someone to hit for Watt. Hall is not on this roster. Hall is on another team. What's his name? Dick Hall? Is it Dick Hall? He was on the Phillies in '68. Yeah, Dick Hall was on the Phillies. Okay, we'll bring in Eddie Watt. I don't see much of a difference between him and Nelson, but for realism's sake, it makes sense. Nelson pitched 1 1/3. Walked 5. Struck out 2, has allowed an unearned run. And Eddie Watt coming in 2nd and 3rd. I didn't sign up for this finish because I'm tired. I have reached fatigue. Watt is 1 and 1, 1 earned run in 6 2/3 innings. Okay, White, 2nd and 3rd. Infield in. Pitch to White now. 2-6. Lines it to first, right at Powell. 2 outs. And Bill Robinson, the batter. Pitch from Watt. Oh, that did not go through. The whole thing is re-rolled. .58, right-handed, struck him out. And that was a good call to bring in Watt. 1 run, it was unearned. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th in a 6-6 game. And Steve Hamilton coming up, and there's going to be a hitter here for Eddie Watt. That's the only issue. Watt pitched 2/3. We still have Drabowski available. Drabowski is warming. He's already pitched 9 innings in 15 games. A little bit overused, but that's okay. There's not much choice. Buford's not available. There's Larry Haney. right-handed hitter. And that's it. There's Andy Etchebarren, a right-handed hitter. Both are about the same, except Etchebarren has a little bit of power. He might be hurt and not playing, but actually I saw him play in a recent game. Yes, Andy Etchebarren coming into hit. Big hand for Andy, leading it off. Okay, Hamilton is ready. The pitch to Etchebarren. 4-8, right-handed, struck him out. Top of the order, Paul Blair. We're all tied at 6, bottom of the 9th. Hamilton, the windup. Pitch to Blair, 5-10, right-handed, pops it up to short, and Michael makes the catch. 2 outs for Kurt Moten. End power. Huge against left-handers. Wow. This may be a big mistake to pitch to keep Hamilton in the game. But that's really kind of gaming the system, isn't it? We're going to let him pitch to Moten. 2-column, watch out, 4-4 right-handed catcher X. Gibbs, 3-9. 10-3, E9 roll. Five makes the error. Third error for both clubs with 3 errors now. Could be, Joel. I see what you're saying. Now Kurt Blefary. Moten on first, the winning run. It would be unearned. Here's Blefary now. This is lefty-lefty. He's not very good, but we have very little to hit for. 1-9, left-handed, grounds it to second. Horace fires it to first. The side is out, and we're going to extra innings. Well, you know, I just saw what you wrote. He's a 1-13, 1-11. Being even not being held, he's to 11, but it's too late now. Extra innings, Nathan. Fifth pitcher for the Orioles, Mo Drabowski. And he's a prankster. No record, no runs in 9 innings. +5 hold. Out comes Mo Drabowski, top of the 10th. It'll be Cox, Michael, and probably a hitter for Hamilton. Okay, the pitch from Drabowski. 6'9", right-handed. Grounds it to short X. Belanger, 226. 4-2, throws him out. Now here's Gene Michael. Pitch to Michael, 3-5, right-handed. Base hit, Michael. 1-15, 1-20. Being held 1-19 max. And there'll be a hitter here for Hamilton. Hamilton pitched 1 2/3. No hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts, no runs. Oh, let's see who's going to hit here. And if this game goes on, Joe Pepitone, left-handed hitter. Joe Pepitone. Does anyone know if he's hurt? Does anyone want to weigh in on that, whether Pepitone is hurt? Otherwise, I'll use Andy Costco. Any help would be, I'm not sure what happened. I'm going to make an exception here. I'm going to let Pepitone hit, given that we're in extra innings. Oh, 414 to 5-8. Thank you, Andrew. Well, knowing that, we'll bring in Andy Costco. I don't want to knowingly do that. Much appreciated, Andrew. Here's Costco. 1 out, Michael on first. Again, 1-15 with Drabowski, 1-20, being held 1-19. I think we'll have him try for the lead here. 1-19. Actually, he's 1-20, 1-18, 1-15, 1-20, being held 1-18. He gets the lead 3-8. And he gets the lead 1-18. Let's see if they're even going to go for it. T rating for Bleffery is a 1-13, so they might as well let him go. A stolen base for Gene Michael. Now Costco with Michael in scoring position. Here's Drabowski. Pitch to Costco, 3-6, base hit. Left field. This could score Michael. Michael 1-12, 1-13. +2, 1-15. He's coming home. Here's the throw. And he is out. Oh my. Costco goes to second. A beautiful throw by Kurt Moten to get get Michael. Costco went to second, 2 outs now, and Horace can still bring in the run. Here's Drabowski. The pitch to Horace. 6-7, switch hitter batting left, flies to center, and under it is Blair. The side is retired. So we've had quite a ball game here. Quite a bunch of decisions to make. Yankees end up empty-handed. No runs, 2 hits, 1 left. We move to the bottom of the 10th. And there's going to be a new pitcher for the Yankees. It's going to be Al Downing, who pitched in this game in real world. Al Downing, left-hander, with Powell coming up. I don't know if he's any worse or better, but not even going to deal with that. Downing 0-1, 3 earned runs in 7 innings. -3, -5. Quite a move. And it'll be the heart of the order: Brooks, Robinson, Powell, and Johnson. Okay, Downing is ready. Brooks Robinson steps in. He's 1 for 4. 6-6 game, bottom of the 10th. Pitch to Brooks, 3-11. Pops it up, lines it rather to third, 1 out. Now Boog Powell. Powell 3 for 5, 3 for 4 today. This is lefty-lefty. 6-8, left-handed, double 1-3. That's a fly to center, and catching up with it, Bill Robinson, 2 outs for Davy Johnson. .6-7, right-handed, struck him out. We're going to the 11th. I'd like to take a little break here for a couple minutes. There it is. Wow. There it is. Top of the 11th. Here's Drabowski in his second inning of relief. And leading it off will be Jake Gibbs. Okay, Drabowski, the pitch. .49, left-handed, struck him out. One down. Now here's Mantle. .610, switch hitter batting left, grounds to short X. Belanger, 226. 22, throws him out. 2 outs. And here's Tresh. .56, switch hitter batting left, grounder first, Powell. Takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 for Drabowski. We head now to the bottom of the 11th. Al Downing now in his second inning of relief. Dave May to lead it off. .48, left-handed, walked him. So Downing puts the winning run on first. Here's Belanger. Oh boy, oh boy. We're just going to let him hit away, although he's a B bunter. I don't have much of anybody to pinch hit. This could, demos, it sure could. Does anyone want to put the bunt on for Belanger? And the question I have to Andrew, if he wants to be so kind as to actually, that doesn't apply. I have Mr. Haney, who would be available to pinch hit. We're going to lay the bunt down. Infield back, he's still a B. Hit back to Downing. 7B, and Downing throws it to first. May goes to second. And now there'll be a hitter for Drabowski. And it's going to be Mr. Haney. Not a lot of room here. Larry Haney, he ended up on Oakland the next year, I believe. Here's Haney coming in. Right-handed hitter facing Downing, the southpaw. 1 out. A base hit can end this game. The pitch to Haney. 6'5", right-handed, flies it to center. And Robinson is under it, 2 outs. And here's Paul Blair. Means there'll be a new pitcher for Baltimore if Blair is retired. That's 4-9, right-handed, struck him out. And the side is retired. We're heading to the 12th. Let's see who's available for Baltimore. Arnold the Pig, I was just thinking. Plenty of pitchers still available. It's between Bunker and Leonard. I think we're going to go with Bunker. Is that so, Joel? That's something. All bets are off when it comes to whether they're available. It's Leonard starts on the May 1st, so Wally Bunker will be the new pitcher. Bunker has pitched one scoreless inning. He has no record. So here's Bunker for the top of the 12th. Roy White leading it off. Top of the 12th, 6-6 ball game. Okay, White steps in. Here's Bunker. Pitch to White, 2-7 right-handed, grounds it to second. Johnson fields it, 1 out. Now Bill Robinson. Two-5 right-handed, single 1-9, lines to third, a diving catch by Brooks Robinson, 2 outs. And Bobby Cox, the batter. Four-5 right-handed, struck him out. We head to the bottom of the 12th. Seven, 8, 9. Downing comes out for his 3rd inning. I guess that's right. He pitched 1-2 innings. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Okay, it'll be Moten, Blefary, and Brooks Robinson. Here's Downing. The pitch to Moten. 3-5 left-handed. He walked him. Moten is on. 1-13 with Downing. 1-8. Kurt Blefary, the batter. He's an A bunter. I'm going to go with the moving over on the bunt. Infield in, he's a B. Hits it to first. B bunter 9. And he takes it to the bag, Mantle, for the sacrifice. Moten in scoring position now with 1 out. This is Downing's first endurance inning. Brooks Robinson, the batter. A base hit could win it. Here's the pitch to Brooks. 4-7, right-handed, walked him. And now he's one hit or walk away from fatigue. And Boop Powell, the batter. The pitch from Downing. 4-8, left-handed, walked him. And he has reached fatigue. It's bases loaded, 1 out. And there'll be a new pitcher for the Yankees. Downing 2 1/3. No hits. He walked 4, struck out 2. And due up is Davy Johnson. Verbanek pitched in this game, real world, he'll come in. Whoo, I'm telling you, folks. Verbanek, no record, 3 runs in 4 innings, earned runs. He's a +5, Gibbs +3. Verbanek, the 4th pitcher for the Yankees. The Orioles have used 6. Bases loaded, 1 out. Davy Johnson, does anyone want to make a call? Infield, in or out? Anybody at all? Infield and outfield in. Okay, you'll have to talk me through the outfield in if something like that happens. The infield is in, the outfield is in. Here's Verbanek, the pitch to Johnson. 2-8, fly ball center, question mark. Do I play it the same way? Moten 1-12. Add 2, 1-14, -1, 1-13. Let me check out rule number 21. I'm checking it right now. On a reading of fly ball question, subtract 7 from the base runner. That'll be Moten, -7. That's -5. -7. -7. That's 1-5, and it was hit to center. -1, 1-4. Do we chance it? I don't think so. That's a real slim chance, 20% chance. You want to stretch him home, Joel? Moten on a 1-4 versus Dave May. We're going to hold him. Okay, here's Dave May now. It's a real long shot. You're assuming May has, with bases loaded, an on-base percentage of .285. He hit .191. He's probably a better chance than sending Moten home. Here's Verbanek now. The pitch to Dave May. 6-10, left-handed, fly ball center X. Robinson, 3-5. 19-3 makes the catch, and the side is retired. We're going to the 13th. Tough break there, and a great call bringing that infield in, but it didn't quite work. Woo! Top of the 13th. We've gone 6 hours of broadcasting Strat-O-Matic, and this, of course, the third game has gone to the 13th. Lord. Oh boy, I'll tell you my beat. Top of the 13th, Wally Bunker. pitching his second inning of relief. He's the 7th pitcher for Baltimore. And Gene Michael, the batter. One four, ballpark slash. Switch hitter batting left, 1-17, goes through. Verbanek is a B bunter. Do we let him bunt and stay in the game? 7, 8. He's only pitched 2/3. Oh. Okay, we'll bunt with Verbanek. B bunter. Infield back. Hit to first. Here's the bunt. 6B defense. Michael. What is that? 1-12. -4, 1-8. +3, 1-11. I think we'll go for the shore out. So Michael is on second. With 1 out. And here's Horace Clarke. Clarke, 2 for 6 today. Pitch to Clarke. 5-8. Switch hitter batting left, double 1-7. And that's a double down the line for Clarke. Michael scores to make it 7-6. This is only Bunker's second inning. Here's Jake Gibbs. His endurance is 3. Pitch to Gibbs. 4-6 left-handed fly ball to right. And Clark will hold, 2 outs. So Clark with the big double to put the Yankees out ahead, 7-6. Here's Mantle. Possible balk or pass ball. Possible balk, 0. Pitch to Mantle, 5-8. Left-handed, that's a double 1-7. Again, a base hit and another run comes in. 4th run batted in for Mantle. 2 outs, Mantle on first. Here's Tresh. Mantle 1-15. Bunker 1-15. Not being held. Here's Tresh now. Three-four right-handed, pops it to first. And under it is Powell, and the side is retired. But 1 run. On 3 hits, and actually 2 runs. I'm so sorry. 2 runs. That's right. 8-6 now. And here's Verbanek for the win. Bunker the loss. Mark Belanger leading it off. Okay, Verbanek. Pitch to Belanger, 3-8 right-handed, grounded to short. Michael fires it to Mantle, 1 out. Now there'll be a hitter for Bunker. The only available hitter now is Elrod Hendricks. He is a left-handed hitter. Verbanek the righty. Okay, Verbanek looks in. Pitch to Hendricks, 6-10, left-handed. Oh, fly to center X. Robinson, a 3-5. 1-3, it's a double for Elrod Hendricks. He's a 1-10, but they need 2 runs. So So I'm not too worried about his running rating. Here's Paul Blair. Blair 0 for 6 today. Mantle knocked in a run, yeah. He knocked in the second run, I believe, yeah. Clark, the winning run. Pitch to Blair. 2-7, pops it up to short. Michael is there, makes the catch. 2 outs. Shit. I was just eating a cookie and somehow it got on there. Kurt Moten with 2 outs. Moten is the tying run at the plate. He has end power. Reroll. Verbanek from the stretch. With Hendricks on second, 2 outs. And the pitch, 6-8. Right-handed double, 1-3. It's a base hit. And Hendricks scores. Verbanek is not in a fatigue situation. It's Moten on first. And Kurt Blefary is the winning run at the plate. 2 outs. Possible wild pitch. His rating is a 1. It is not a wild pitch. The pitch to Blefary. 4-7, left-handed base hit to left. Moten rounding second. Really doesn't matter. We could draw the throw. 1-12. With 2 outs, 1-12, 1-14. Do we stretch Moten to third? I say no. But if anyone wants to deviate from that call, I'm fine with it. Because if they draw the throw, then you might have 2 runners in scoring position. Actually, they need only 1 run. We're not going to take our chances. It's an 8-7 ball game. And Brooks Robinson is the batter. And this is a clutch situation. The pitch to Robinson. 4-6, right-handed, walked him. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Boog Powell. In some ways, Powell's card looks just as good, if not better, than against left-handers. We're going to just let Verbanek pitch here. Verbanek going for the win. This could be a mistake. Here's the pitch to Powell. 5-4, left-handed, grounder to third X. Cox, 322. 3-3 goes through for a base hit. And it's a tie ball game again. And that will be it for Verbanik, for realism's sake. My goodness. For realism's sake. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11 and a third. He pitched 1 1/3. He's allowed 2 runs. Due up is Davy Johnson. Now the Yankees will bring in their 5th pitcher. We're going to bring in Julie Womack, the right-hander. Julie Womack. A very crazy game. Womack, no record, 2 runs in 2 2/3. Here's Womack now trying to save it here to send it to the 14th. Davy Johnson, the batter, bases loaded. 2 outs, 2 in, 8-8 game. I love when that happens, when in extra innings, one team scores and then the other team scores the same amount of runs. To have it go on 1-7, pops it up to short. And Michael makes the catch, and we're going to the 14th. There's going to be a new pitcher for Bunker. So that'll be the 7th pitcher. As Hendricks hit for him. We'll go with John Morris. Morris is available. Morris, no record, 3 scoreless innings. It's going to be Roy White leading it off. It's an 8-8 game. The good news is I killed most of the morning, all of the morning, and some of the afternoon. Here's Roy White leading it off, switch hitter, batting right. 6-10. Right-handed, flies it to center for Blair, 1 out. We're in the top of the 14th. Now Bill Robinson, the batter. That's 3-10. Left-handed, pops it up to short. Caught by Belanger, 2 outs. And Bobby Cox. .35 struck him out. So Morris takes care of the Yankees in the top of the 14th, 1-2-3. And here comes Dooley Womack to pitch to the bottom third of the Orioles. Dave May is the hitter. Okay, Womack. 4-8 left-handed single 1, grounds to first. And Mantle takes it to the bag, 1 out. And now Mark Belanger. .65, switch hitter batting right, and home run 1-9. He has W power, and it is a fly to left anyway. 2 outs. An argument could be made to let Morris hit, but we're going to see about if there's any pinch hitters. Left. Buford not available. Robinson not available. There are no more hitters left in this lineup. I could look, if anyone wants to help me, looking at their roster to see who was on the team that is not carded. Mike Fiore hit .059. Some of these people are people that are brought up at the end. Laurencito Fernandez, 111. Any suggestions from anybody? Whew. It is 2 outs, and Morris has only pitched one inning. Some of you may disagree with me, but I'm going to let Morris hit with 2 outs. He's a 1 WR. '17 struck him out. A highly dubious thing to do. We're heading to the 15th. Very, very dubious call. Miyamori Mike Fiore, 059 hitter. Too late now, we did it. We moved to the top of the 15th. Morris better come through. Gene Michael leading it off. .49, switch hitter batting right. Flies it to right, 1 out. Now about a hitter for Womack. Can anyone tell me when Rocky Colavito is available? And Boughton will be the next pitcher. You really can't be choosy. Oh. Okay. See where Verbanek. Verbanek is responsible for 2 runs. Thank you, Andrew. Dick Hauser is available. Ferraro is available. Charlie Smith is available. Okay, good. Thanks, Andrew. Will do. I'm going to go with Charlie Smith. I assume he's eligible. Whoops. Yeah. Okay, 1 out, nobody on. Charlie Smith, the batter. Six, 8. Right-handed struck him out. And here's Horace Clark. Morris throws 2-4 left-handed, pops it to short, and Belanger makes the catch. Side retired. Okay, here's Jim Bouton now. He'll face the top of the order. Paul Blair leads it off. Blair 0 for 7. Here's Bouton. 2-9 right-handed struck him out. Now Kurt Moten. Forgot to put this in. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and a third, 12. Womack pitched 3 innings. What am I doing here? Oh, what am I frickin' doing? Oh yeah, it's the bottom of the Kurt Moten. Here's Bouton now. 1-6, right-handed, pops it to short, 2 outs. And Kurt Blefary, the batter. 3-9 right-handed, flies it to right. We're going to the 16th. This will be Morris's first endurance inning. Andrew White notes that this is not the longest game either team played in real world in '68. Yankees win 19 versus the Tigers on August 23, ended 3-3, second game of a doubleheader. I'm not sure what that means. Was it a tie game? Wow. It will be Gibbs, Mantle, and Tresh here in the top of the 16th. Pitch to Gibbs, 2-5, left-handed, struck him out. Now Mantle. 3-3, walked, grounds it to first, 2 outs. And here's Tresh. Wind up by Morris. 1-9, left-handed, grounds it to short, a 1-2-3 inning. And here's Boughton in his second inning. This is Boughton's third inning, if I see it correctly. 12, 13, 16. Actually, that doesn't seem right. Bannock pitched 1 2/3. And Boughton came in. Oh, Lord. He's pitched 2 1/3. Oh, I'm really screwing it up. I've lost track of how many innings Boughton has pitched. I guess it was when Smith came in. He's pitched 1 inning. I think Womack is 2 innings. That's just a guess, and I go for low errors on stats. Okay, this will be Boughton's second inning. Here's Brooks Robinson. 5'9", right-handed, struck him out. Now Boog Powell. 4-11 left-handed grab flies to right. 2 outs for Davy Johnson. .510 right-handed. Catcher X. Gibbs 3-9. Can you imagine these catchers? 3-9, 10-3, E9 roll. E9 5. And that's another error. Now Dave May, the batter. .38 right-handed, walked him. First on second, 2 outs, and Belanger, the batter. You could end it here. Pitch from Boughton. 5-7 right-handed, single 1 to 14. It drops in for a base hit. That'll load the bases, of course. And the runner, of course, holds on third. We're gonna have to go with a pitcher. I think Norris has pitched enough. He pitched 3 innings. Brabender is a 6 hitter, but he's already been used. Dave McNally will come in to hit. Dave McNally. And there's like no room here. Dave McNally is 6NR. There are probably some people who might be a better choice because there's better singles opportunities. McNally's the only choice. So here's McNally. 6 and right-handed. 2 outs, bases full. 8-8, bottom of the 16th. Boughton. The pitch to McNally. 112, grounds it to third, and the side is retired. We're heading to the 17th. And a new pitcher is needed. John O'Donohue. Wait a minute, Rickert has not pitched. We'll bring in Reichert. 8th pitcher. No record. He's pitched only 1 2/3, no runs. And I can't guarantee that this is 100% accurate. We're pushing to the 7-hour mark in this triple broadcast. Okay, Roy White leads it off. Here's Rickard now. Pitch to White, 212, hit him. I'm sorry, lines at the third. 1 out in the top of the 17th. Now Bill Robinson. I'll tell you what, Kathy Harden. Let me get through this inning, and maybe I'll do just that. Pitch to Bill Robinson, 1-7, left-handed, struck him out. And here's Bobby Cox. 3-8, left-handed, fly to left, side retired. We will suspend this game. Again, Boughton came in for Womack when Womack fatigued here. Actually, Boughton came in when Smith pinch hit. This is his third inning. This is his first endurance inning. Top of the order, Paul Blair. The only thing I wouldn't like is that it's cut off in case other people are watching it. Then they have to look for the resumption. I've reached fatigue. Oh yeah. Pitch to Blair, 5-10, right-handed, catcher X. Gibbs a 3-9, 1-3, fouls out. And I've lost track of the pitchers. I'm not certain that I've got the innings right. Here's Moten. 5-8, right-handed, grounds to second X for Clark. 2-16, 18-2. Throws him out. And here's Bleffery. .610, left-handed, grounder to short, Michael. He's a .452. 7-4. Throws him out. I'm going to keep going, Kathy. To the 18th. And that will be it for Boughton. Boughton pitched 3 innings. One of these 3 people will come in check that out in a minute. Here's Rickard in his second inning. Hardly keep track of it anymore. His second inning. Gene Michael will lead it off. Pitch to Michael, 6'11", switch hitter batting right, grounds it back to Reichert X. He's a 223. .223, 2-2, base hits. So Michael is on. Rickard a +2, +4, 1-19. Being held 1-17. Dick Hauser will be the pinch hitter. Here's Hauser, B. bunter. Infield in, he's a C. Hits it to first. That was not the right roll. Hits it to first, 3, and it's a sacrifice bunt for Hauser. And Michael, the go-ahead run on second. Here's Clark now. Clark, 3 for 7, 3 for 8 today. The pitch to Clark. 6-8. Switch hitter batting left, struck him out. And here's Jake Gibbs. Possible balk or pass ball. He's have a 6 balk rating record. Whoops, didn't determine, negated. It is a possible pass ball. by Jerry May, who both these catchers have caught the whole game. His pass ball rating, I'm sorry, Leffery, 1-11. That's a pass ball. Second pass ball for Bleffery today. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, that was here, okay. No, it's good. It's Michael on third, 2 outs, and Gibbs at the plate. Rickert. Six-three, left-handed, single 1-8, and it goes through for a base hit. And Michael scores. Makes it 9-8. The pass ball, very costly. That's going to be an unearned run. Here's Mantle. .58, switch hitter batting right, grounds to second X. Johnson 218, 15-2, throws him out. And we head to the bottom of the 18th. 9-8 Yankees. Rickert, the loser of record. The winner of record is Boughton. And it'll be Bleffery, Robinson, and Boog Powell. And they're going to bring in the left-hander Fritz Peterson. Okay, Bleffery leading it off. Wait a minute. Brooks Robinson leading it off. And I'm not saying there are no errors in the scoring, but the runs are accurate. Here's Fritz Peterson. 5'10", right-handed, ballpark slash. 1-9 goes through, base hits. Now Boog Powell. B bunter, but okay, Charles rooting hard. Gonna let Powell hit away. Pitch from Peterson. 6-9, left-handed, fly ball left. Tresh makes the catch, 1 out. And here's Davy Johnson. Tying run on first. Pitch from Peterson. 3-7, left-handed, ground ball short, no one being held. It's Michael to Clark and over to Mantle, and the game is finally over. The final score, 9-8, Yankees in 18. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. And it was an unearned run on a pass ball by Kurt Blefary. I'm going to catch the hits manually. So I'm sure if I add up the pitchers, it's not going to be accurate. The final line is New York Yankees, 9 runs, 14 hits, 4 errors. Baltimore Orioles, 8 runs, 14 hits, and 3 errors. The Yankees used 7 pitchers, and the Baltimore Orioles used 8. And I have nothing else to say about the Thank you very much, Charles. Thank you, Nathan. Good afternoon, JC. Thank you, Kathy. You have a nice evening. Thank you. It was not easy. And again, I'm sure somewhere in here there's going to be an error in terms of how many innings exactly. And that's what we go for, low errors, not no errors, even in the stat keeping. This one I will definitely take my time entering. Stay strong, everybody. Stay well. And I'll catch you all next time.
There is a new $40,000